Yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. It's not every day we're gonna be the same way. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, y'all get no? Yellow, yellow, yellow. Audio, 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 audio. Yellow, 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 yellow. Yellow. All right. Say something again.
Yeah.
Garage is one the toss and the batting. Hmm?
All right, good morning and welcome to day number 2 of the Abnormal Media House Cricket Bonanza. It's the inaugural staging 2024, and we're getting set for the second contest. In case you missed it, on the opening day, Excelsior High, the dominant school in Jamaica now, they recorded a massive 474-run win over St. Catherine High. They made 513 for 5 from 35 overs. Yes, you heard right, 513 for 5, and then dismissed St. Catherine for 39. Today it's all about St. George's College and Jamaica College, the clash of the colleges. Jamaica College in their traditional dark blue, there they are, and St. George's College in the red top. St. George's College, they've actually won the toss and decided that they will have a first bat on the opening day. As the umpires, you can see him there, Umpire Tyrrell, waving, saying that he's ready, and we are ready here for coverage on day number 2. It's a 35 over per team contest, and this will maintain all the way through until we have the grand finale on Saturday. And we move from here, Emmet Park, which is the grounds of St. George's College, and we will move to Nelson Oval, or Lucas Cricket Ground, the famous cricket ground of Chris Gale. First delivery of the day, and this one is full outside the line of the off stump, and it's a far contrast to what we had on the opening day yesterday, where the first delivery was a beamer, no ball, and we had several of those right throughout the day. It was just a horrible day overall for St. Catherine High. 94 extras throughout the day in that 513 that they conceded. Chavez Morrison, his second delivery. And then this one wide outside the line of the off stump. So wide, I spoke maybe a little bit too early. And Michael Francis and Akil Kinghorn. And the score 1 without loss in over number 1 here. Michael Francis, the man on strike, as Morrison runs away from the northern end. And this on a good length delivery. Left. And in speaking about the tournament, this is the first staging, and it's a preseason tournament. Generally, the Easter Schoolboy cricket season goes off in January, around about the 2nd or 3rd week in January. And it goes through, followed by the under-16 competition and then the under-14 competition closer to the Easter period. So for these youngsters, playing cricket this early is not the norm. This is a short delivery under edge and stopped at slip. So it was there to be hit. It probably came off a little bit slower than he expected. It's a short delivery. Was also backing away. Coaches will tell you that if you're backing away from the delivery, you're really getting further and further away from the delivery. Hence the reason maybe that's why I got an under edge. So unless you want to create room because it's too close to your body, you generally just stand and deliver. This one is left to go through to the wicket keeper, again, no run. Not a fan of the back foot leave alone that I'm seeing from young Michael Francis here. Because what you really want to do, you really want to get into a position where if the ball should move late and challenge your stumps, that you're able to get out of it. Not sure putting all his weight on his back foot really helps. And then this one is a big stride forward, allowing it to go through to the wicket keeper. So not a bad start here from Chavez Morrison. Has been fairly consistent outside the line of the off stump. And we've seen a short delivery, not just looking to hit just one area and be predictable. It is a limited overs competition. It's a nice smooth run up. Here's a short delivery, hits high. The umpire at square leg there, you see him, has signaled a no ball. So it will be a no ball, so that's 2 more to the total. Did well there to get something on it. Umpire having a word with him. Clearly the no ball is for the height of the delivery over the waist. And judging by Mikel Francis, bowling a ball over waist high isn't that difficult. So it's a free hit. So far, I don't know if the organizer will be too pleased, but we've had a free hit in the opening over of both games so far. So there's a change in the field. Mid-on, now going back to the boundary into a long-on position. There's fine leg in place. And the batters had crossed, which means that you are allowed to change the field. Free hit here. This one outside the line of the off stump. It's a wide, so the free hit will remain. So where are the areas that young Kinghorn will look to target here? Backward points seem a little bit close. And if he's bowling that back of a length or short delivery outside the line of the off stump, there's no third man, there's a slip. But if he can get it through that area, he could get runs here. And again, was looking to play that off the front foot, quite lucky. The over comes to an end, an eventful opening over. At the end of it, the score is 4 without loss. Xavier Jones is the new bowler. Much will be expected of Xavier Jones. Real quality, is he? And this one immediately starting to get some bounce. The ball is new. You wouldn't expect that he will spin it in terms of getting the ball to turn. He will extract some bounce. It will be skiddy. He's not that tall as well. That's good aggression shown here from Mikel Francis. Just needs to pull that length back a little bit more. Flight to delivery. That came off the leg, didn't it? Goes down to short, fine leg for a single. Let's wait for the signal from the umpire. By, so in fact didn't touch anything. That was very close. Must have gone through bat and pad. So look back at it here. Flighted. Here went right through him. Brings Kinghorn on strike. Flight to deliver a full toss. We'll have to make use of those deliveries. You don't expect to get a whole lot of bad deliveries from Xavier Jones. There's a lot of gap on the onside. And again, full delivery. Has looked to be full to flight the ball, Xavier Jones, which is not bad. It's a new ball. When it pitches, there's a loud appeal. It's struck on the back foot. The umpire says not out. As the over comes to an end, that's 2 completed, 6 without loss. Look back at it here. Again, flighted delivery. It's new. And the ball is new, so once it hits the surface, which is a pretty hard surface, as you can see, good coverage of grass as well. Once it hits the surface, it will skid on to the batter. So it can be very dangerous. And you generally want to play off the front foot to those deliveries, those full deliveries. As we saw in the St. Catherine innings yesterday, that a couple of the batters got dismissed playing Giovanni Gray off the back foot from full deliveries. Marsa continues. Big booming drive. Inside the line of the off-stump from Akil Kinghorn. And what you generally see from these youngsters is that whether the ball is outside the line of the off-stump, as you barely saw there, it's generally just plant their foot straight down the pitch and go at the ball with their hands, about trying to get your foot as close to the pitch of the ball as possible. Full toss, and that's pulled, that's put away. That should be the first boundary of the morning, and it is. Got the treatment that it deserved. And a big clap from the pavilion as well, from Akil Kinghorn. It's a full toss. We've seen a couple of these. And did well, got inside the line of it. And I did say there's a lot of space on the onside. How will Morrison respond here? Again, that's another boundary. That was hit hard. It's a full toss, yes, but that was hit hard. Square leg could not even respond. Really good shot. Full delivery. Again, got inside the line of it and just helped it on its way. That has prompted a change in the field. Has it? No. They're still square leg. And I don't mind this from the captain. The two boundaries, even though they were conceded, one in front of square, one behind square, there were full tosses. Predominantly, Marsa has been bowling outside the line of the off stump. Those are bad deliveries. You don't set the field for bad deliveries. And that is where he has predominantly been operating outside the line of the off stump, apart from those two bad deliveries. And Chavez Morrison. It's not a lot of pace on the delivery. I wonder, man, at first slip, if he is too far back. So to the wicket keeper, we've seen a couple die just before getting to the keeper. This one is nicely driven. That's a lovely shot. Got to the pitch of it, went through with the shot, and it races to the boundary for the third 4 in the over. Full outside the line of the off stump. Yes. That's a really good shot. Like the look of Akil Kinghorn. He's picking his scoring areas. Nicely played, but straight to backward point. Good adjustment. He saw the forward press. 12 runs coming from that over. 18 without loss after 3. Francis 1 from 12. Kinghorn 12 from 7. So good start here for St. George's College, making the decision to bat first. The test will be against Xavier Jones. And this one down the leg side. Michael Francis, wide signaled by the umpire, by the way. 19 without loss. And well defended on the front foot. What's the approach here? Because you have one batter, and this is nicely played. This is the inside edge. So this is Akil Kinghorn, who is on strike here. And here's a full banger, misses it. And Akil is the battle with the black helmet or the darker color helmet. He's the shorter of the two as well. Francis is the one that took 12 runs from the Mars Nova. This one down the leg side should be wide again. And beats him outside the line of the off stump. It's gone. Pardon me. No run. No wickets lost. The second over of the day. Second over was a midnight, and the over was Saturday. The third over is what the 12th coming on. It was that 4. There's a loud appeal, beating outside the line of the off stump that time. Francis. Here's another short delivery. And Francis tugs. Should be at least 2 here. They should get it easily. So that seemed to be his preferred era of scoring. Once it is 2 straight, once it is short, that Martin is going to score, or Francis rather, is going to score behind square. That's a hit back past the bowler, threw mid off. That should get to the boundary, should have enough, and does. And Francis now on the attack, on the charge. There's clearly some fitness issues. As Jones pushed back, no run. Pushed into the onside, no run. Xavier Jones getting through his overs quite quickly. There's a final delivery to end this over. And here's an appeal. Clearly height. The over comes to an end. I reckon that's 6. So Morrison continues. This one hits high. Their turn for the second here. As that's 2 more to the total. So good batting, good start for St. George's College. That's nicely defended. They're looking for a single, or at least one of them. Akil Kinghorn was looking for the single. beat him outside the line of the off stump again. Just has to continue chipping away at that length and that line outside the off stump. Chavez Morrison. At one point, do they up for a change on Morrison? It's a thick outside edge. Still no run. They haven't been able to score him, apart from the boundary over extra cover. They haven't been able to score Morrison outside the line of the off stump. The boundaries have come on the onside, and they were real gimme balls. Anyone could score from. And Jamaica College knows they really need a breakthrough, because the longer St. George's College, these openers back, the more confident they will become. And we're already seeing that from Mikhail Francis. And now from Akil Kinghorn, who has had his boundary. Marcin. Marcin just needs to be settled and to concentrate on the areas that he wants to hit. You know, it's easier said than done, as this one is hit high. But again, there's no one in close that could make use of that opportunity as the over comes to an end. Has it? It's an eventful over, but he survives. Still no wickets down. Yes, a full delivery. They're appealing and he's gone. And Mikhail Francis has to walk back. It's a full delivery. To be Safia Jones who strikes. Full delivery. Missed it. Was again looking to score on the onside. Mikhail Francis. And missed it, and that looked adjacent. It's a full delivery. Walked across his stumps. Missed it. And once that made any contact with any part of his body, you reckon the umpire would have given him out. But a good innings to start from Mikhail Francis. He just walked across his crease and the first wicket goes down. It's a new batter. I was about to say walk into the crease, but I think his last name suggested that. Safia Jones striking. Maybe it's the hat that's doing the trick now. Bowled a couple of overs without it. Went wicketless, decided that he's going to put the hat on. And no has decided to take it off. By the way, the shot came from the St. George's supporters, so clearly they feel it's a hat. Let's see if it is. Walker to face his first delivery. Starts with a full toss. It's a chance. It's put down. Was very casual in approaching that. Very, very casual. And now you wonder if Xavier Jones had the hat on, if that would have been another wicket. And Walker gets off the strike. But based on that delivery, though, looks as if Walker can hit this ball a couple rows back. Brings King on strike. This one is pushed firmly back down the pitch. No run. And this one down the leg side again. Wide signaled by the umpire. That one was a little bit quicker as well from Xavier Jones. They have 35 for 1. And again going for the sweep. Has that bowled him? I think it has. So it's a full delivery. Looked as if he walked across his stumps. Was looking to sweep it. Akil Kinghorn. And he's bowled. And the second wicket goes down. It's 35 for 2. All right, so Gray is the new batter, Jade Gray. And Xavier Jones showing that it's not the hat. It's just a better over. And this one beats him outside the line of the arm. Was a quicker delivery. And that ends the over. 2 wickets coming in that over. So brilliant over from Xavier Jones. This time to Gray, who guides it behind square on the offside and gets a single. That is what the coach would want, to keep strike rotating. So this will be interesting. Xavier Jones against Walker. He hits the ball hard, you can see that, but I'm not against getting an additional catcher around the bat because of that trigger movement we spoke about as he defends this one. And they're appealing. Oh, he's gone. Well, that's a weird dismissal. Clearly the wicketkeeper was aware of what's happening and the batter wasn't. So played the ball and maybe dragged that back foot. Let's look back at it. A very strange third wicket. But clearly, after he played the ball, he was outside the crease. He was outside the crease and just didn't look to get back. That's disappointing. It's very disappointing. And these are the, you want to call them academic things that you don't want to see from these youngsters. It's a basic of cricket. Because one, he's not facing a fast bowler that you're going to say that he's going to bat maybe a couple inches outside his crease. He's facing the spinner, and usually if you're facing the spinner, it's almost half in, half out. So I'm not sure. He wasn't a big stride in. So clearly when he played the ball, he was outside the crease. The 42 for 3 now. We're in over number 10. And good work from the wicketkeeper, well aware of what was happening. And what makes it even stranger is that if you look at where the wicketkeeper is, he's a little bit back from the stumps. It's a full delivery, full banger. Jones is convinced. The umpire isn't. And it doesn't matter the appeal you appeal. The only one you need to convince is the umpire. And clearly, umpire Forrest wasn't convinced, and clearly that was angling down the leg side as well. But again, when you see these tournaments, for the coaches, this one was going for the big booming drive outside the line of the off stump. For the coaches, unless they would have arranged with other schools to have maybe a practice game here or there, these errors and these flaws would not be identifiable to them in a match situation without this tournament ahead of the schoolboy cricket season in January. And the good thing about it is that it's also online, it's there to stay. So they can always watch it back with the players to see what it is that they did wrong, what are the areas that they need to work on. So it just shows how great a tournament like this is. And this one comes back, and it seemed to be a thing with these batters. Good to get off the mark, by the way, as the over comes to an end. It's almost as if they're being trapped on the front foot. They're getting very flat-footed. And if the ball spins back to them, or if they need to adjust and to play the ball off the back foot, they're having challenges. And these are some of the things that they will definitely have to work on going forward into the schoolboy cricket season. And a lot of what is going wrong with, West Indies cricket, we can always talk about West Indies cricket, it's just really the basics. It's just really just slight nuances in their techniques, where the bat is coming from, how they hold the bat, the position of their back foot when it is that they are playing off the front foot, the position of their front foot, the pointing of the toes, the elbows. It's just these nuances that create the difference between becoming a very good player, a great player, or even a consistent player. 43 for 3 after 10, not bad for St. George's College, but it's just the last few overs that they've struggled in losing those 3 quick wickets. And it doesn't help because now you have 2 batters who are on 1. Here, 2 fairly new batters, or 2 new batters, and this one is pushed back. So in just summing it all up, you look at that stroke, you look, it's the ball played on the ground, quite solid, but again, it is where he plays it and the balance of his body just leaning forward, a transfer of weight. And this one, it's a thick outside edge. It's all happening, almost fell on his helmet. Turns for the second. And it's maybe one of the reasons why I've really gravitated to the sport of cricket. It's just these nuances. So a full delivery outside the line of the off stump, if you saw him there, when he played that delivery, when the ball actually made contact with the bat, his toes were actually in the air, which shows you that he's not balanced. Hence the reason he got a thick outside edge. You look at his foot as well, his toes were almost pointing directly straight down the track. And these are just the little things that they would have to identify. And, you know, credit to these guys that you don't have boys playing cricket anymore in Jamaica. You don't have a primary schools program that coaches would identify a couple of these. And even if it's not working, the longer you play, the better you get. So a lot of them, they're learning cricket at grade 7, grade 8, some even grade 9. As a short delivery, that's well played. Swaying out of the way of that delivery. So if you're learning cricket at grade 9, and really and truly to be competent, I'm not talking about to be great, to be competent, you have to be playing it for maybe 3-4 years at a certain level. So if you're learning the game at grade 9, you develop competence at maybe, grade 12, which is a massive problem. There's a full delivery. Came off the inner portion of the bat. So if you're learning the game at grade 9, and it takes you about 3 years to develop competence, you're thinking that by the time you develop competence, you would be leaving high school. And the other part of it is that when you leave high school, your focus changes, priorities change, and not a lot of persons continue in sport when they leave high school. So if it is that you don't have the competence when you leave high school, chances are you probably won't play cricket at university. Here's Dancer Hyatt Jr. It's one outside the line of the off stump, no shot offered. 45 for 3 in over number 11. And these are just some of the challenges. And I can tell you what, cricket is not an easy sport. And if you're in the sun for 8 hours, I don't see any reason that persons would want to play it. But it's maybe the sport now from a Jamaican context that you can make a living from. There's Dancer Hyatt again, late on that one, but defended it. Overcomes one, and 11 gone. It's 45 for the loss of 3. So Garnell Bennett replaces Xavier Jones from the southern end, the school end. Will be bowling to Gray. And Gray onto the front foot and defends well. Jediah Gray. Small in stature. And you're thinking, where is he going to score his runs? Look as if he has a lot of power. I could be wrong. It's hit down towards mid-on. No run. Darnell Bennett here just trying to use flight to deceive Jediah Gray. It's playing back to that one. And there's an opportunity there. There was an opportunity. Maybe came off the bat onto the body. Wicketkeeper is a little way back for the spinner, not right up to the stumps. That's nicely played. Beats point. We'll get to the close to the boundary. They go through for one. Says over to you, Mr. Sharfis. You have a bit more muscle than I do. Maybe you can get the boundaries. They will take drinks after this over, by the way. A flight to delivery pushed into the onside. And there are 2 runs on offer here. Should get them easily. Could get even more. In fact, they get 4 as it gone to the boundary. They get 3. And didn't get to the boundary.
Good running, good running.
Good aggressive running from Jediah Gray and Xavier Sharvis. Look there at umpire Forrest. 49 for 3, so approaching 50. They do have wickets in hand. 35 over per team contest. Still quite a long way to go. Flight to delivery inside edge. Gets it down to short fine leg. No run. Over comes to an end. That's 12 completed. And that's drinks at 45-49 for the loss of 3. So after the drinks break, we're all set to get things going again. The umpire there signaling, saying that he's ready. Everyone is ready. The umpires are ready. It's Danza Hyatt Jr. will continue here. Over number 13, Jarvis on the front foot. Has a stiff front arm, Jarvis. Pretty sure that he'll work on that, but looks very solid in defense. Has to utilize his height as well. Has to stay over the deliveries. And this one going for the big booming drive. Not sure why he would want to drive on the up with almost a horizontal bat. If he is going to play that shot, he'll have to punch it through the cover region. Just looking at cover and extra cover. This is high. Could fall safe, should fall safe, and does fall safe. They're looking for 2. And they will get 2 easily. It's looking to stand and deliver. The 50 comes up as well. 51 for the loss of 3. Here's another one that's gone. This should be 4. It is 4 off the bat of Jarvis. And he could be the difference between really a par score and a decent score. I wonder what's a decent score against this Jamaica College team. I reckon from 35 overs, you'd be looking to get closer to 100. But from what I know in schoolboy cricket, anything over 130 is very competitive. As Hyatt, this one pushed into the onside. It's the inner portion of the bat. And what it looks like from Jarvis is that at this stage, you have to know where your errors are. You have to know the shots that you can play and the ones that you can't play. If it's in your area, you can go at it. If it's not, nothing is wrong in defending it. This works as well. If you can top hedge a couple for 4, that works as well. 2 boundaries in this over so far. That's 10 runs from it. As the over comes to an end, that's 59 now for the loss of 3 after 13. So a good start after the drinks break for St. George's College. Spinner continues. This is pushed off the back foot from Gray. This back of a length was looking to punch off the back foot. Jediah Gray. He's giving himself room. He's looking to create some pressure. Flighted delivery, nicely played. He looks very easy in defending. seen isn't really pulled or compelled into playing big shots, that I agree. Playing himself. 10 runs. It's over. Now seeing out this young Jediah Gray. And the edge. Dot. Do they look to change it though, Jamaica College? Because Gray looks comfortable against a spin, must say. And Sharvis looks competent against the pace on the ball. The over comes to an end. It's a maiden. Score remains 59 for the loss of 3. The dancer Hyatt will continue. That's a wide. Here's Hyatt again. This one is hit high. It will take some catching. The call is there. Safia Jones settles and takes it. It's interesting for Jamaica College in terms of what do they take from this game. What is it that they're working on? And Danza Hyatt Jr. has certainly improved the more overs that he's bowled. This one is very full. No ball. Called by the umpire, so a free hit loading. He's bowled quite a few of those. And it has come when it is that he's opted for extra pace. So whenever he goes for that extra pace, Danza Hyatt tends to go for a no ball. The field can't be changed, by the way. Not yet ready. There's maybe some gamesmanship here from Danza Hyatt Jr. This one down the leg side should be wide. 2 is the call, and they will get 2. So wide, so that's 3 more runs to the total. And in addition, the free hit will remain. Umpire will now signal to the batter that it is a free hit. He's bowled him, but it doesn't matter. And Danza Hyatt Jr. will have to do it all over again. 61 for 4, as we have it. So it's no longer a free hit. So if he gets dismissed out, he's out. No. And that one was very quick on him. Maybe caught the top of the bat. Probably lucky as he overcomes to an end. I have 64 for the loss of 4 at the end of 15. So 20 overs to go. And Darnell will continue on the southern end. This one punched off the back foot. Picked up by Hyatt. A flighted delivery, that's nicely driven. Went straight to extra cover. So the dot delivers bowled a maiden over his previous over Bennett to Jade Gray. This one pushed back to him. So looking to bowl back-to-back maidens here. Darnell Bennett. No pressure. Flighted delivery hit high. Is a chance. The smallest man on the field who poaches it. And the first shot in anger from Jade Gray results in his dismissal. Now the 5th wicket goes down. St. George's College now 64 for the loss of 5. As you look back at it, the dot deliveries were piling up, flighted, and just skewed off the outer portion, and a really good running catch as well. A really good judged catch from Bell. 64 for the loss of 5. St. George's College. And all of a sudden, 120 no for them. I'm pretty sure that they will take it at the drop of a dime. And for St. George's College, the players don't get much bigger the further you go down the line. Very small team. Jade Gray, the first shot that we've really seen play in terms of a rash shot has resulted in his dismissal. Miguel Francis, by the way, walks to the crease. Wonder if he's related to Miguel Francis as the opening batter. And they are brothers. You must credit the commentator for saying that without knowing. Mikel and Miguel. There had to be some relation. He's probably from Guyana. I haven't seen a youngster mark their guard in that way for a whole lot of years. Shivnarayan Chandapal comes to mind. Tej Narayan Chandapal comes to mind. It's a Guyanese thing, using the bail to mark their guard. There's Darnell Bennett to bowl to the youngster. And I tell you what, there's a chance for a run out. And I tell you what, if Miguel Francis should never face another delivery for the rest of the day, I'm pretty sure that the entire support here and those watching will take him as a cricketer from that one shot. There's an appeal. Tell you what, umpire, I would suggest that you look at the arm of Darnell Bennett. The over comes to an end. That's 16 completed, 65 for 5. Now this is an interesting matchup. Dancer Hyatt Jr. up against Miguel Francis. So cover is coming a little bit closer and moving around to his right. And let's see what will happen here. Does he start with a short delivery? Oh. Tell you what, this youngster should be batting higher. It's just the way he shapes up behind the delivery. And the measure of a batter is if there's a bowler with some pace and you're able to play him off the front foot that well. Oh, that's lovely. That's class. That is a magnificent shot. Off the back foot, transfer of weight, played it in front of square on the offside, which suggests that he's seeing it very early. I tell you what, I'll be watching this youngster throughout the schoolboy cricket season. Nicely played. On the up, angling the batter as well to get it in between the man at cover and backward point. That's not an easy shot to play. It's Kurt Walker now. He had to get off the mark. Face Dancer Hyatt Jr. Is on the front foot, Kurt Walker. Again, confident in defending. And Miguel Francis he's exciting. He's a prospect. For Jamaica College, they need to wrap up this innings as soon as possible. That again was well played. If there's any criticism of Miguel Francis, is just understanding which hand to hold the bat in and not run blind. But he will get it at some point. He certainly looks a cricketer. Undershirt and all. The way he walks with the bowler as well. Even his shadow batting looks class. Higher turns. As a short delivery surprised even the wicket keeper. And I'll say this just to annoy my Georgian friends. And he looks a youngster that could end up at Excelsior. It's interesting. Now I'm wondering for Miguel Francis if they come as a combined package. Over comes to an end, by the way. 66 for 5. And Bennett to continue. Will be bowling to the exciting Miguel Francis. This one is looking to play it on the up. And the rehearse shot is probably the right one to play. And if you look at it, didn't look to cut. The rehearsal shot was punching it off the back foot. And that tells you that he understands the game and what is required. Flighted delivery. This one, I can't say hits him high. I reckon even if it hits him waist high, it could still be out leg before. This one. This one. Spinning back, cutting him in two. No, I'm very excited to see where he will be in another year, 2 years, when he obviously gets a little bit more body, gets a little bit more confidence. And Darnell Bennett would want to send him back into the pavilion, no? Even in leaving the ball, as it's called, a wide, in leaving the ball, he looks even a bit more comfortable than some of whom was batted before him. And that's nicely played. And you could easily look to cut that delivery, but clearly it spun back in towards him. Would have been too close to cut. And by the way, it helps when you have a brother in a similar age group and you play the same sport. You can always help each other. And on the front foot and defense, this one was a little bit late on it. But that's the temptation delivery. Flighted, slow, asking the batsman to hit over the top or to at least advance. Played it well. Played it really well in the end. Let's see if Bennett finishes this over. McAvalent was looking to punch off the back foot. And another quiet over that comes to an end. And the score hasn't moved. I reckon 66 for 5. So high to continue. That's for the short delivery. Beats the batsman, beats the keeper. And looks as if it will run into the ropes. Should be buys. 4 buys added to the total. Which means that the score now goes up to 71 for the loss of 5. We're in over number 19. He's looking to pull that one. Kurt Walker. Yet to get off the mark, Kurt Walker. Surprisingly. Has faced a few deliveries. This one should be a wide. But you don't need to score off the bat if the opposition is scoring for you. You just need to be there. If you're the coach for St. George's College at this moment, you're saying to your players, back the 35. If you bat the 35, we're comfortable in whatever it is that we've got. Another dot delivery. We're in the 19th. If they should bat the 35 over, I reckon that they will get over 100 runs. If they don't get over 100 runs, I don't think they would be feeling that they had enough if they don't get 100 runs. He's bowled him, gone right through him. Danza High Jr. striking again, picking up his second. And Kirk Walker has made a long duck here. As the sixth wicket goes down, we're halfway through over number 19, 72 now for 6. So Narelle Kohli is the new batter, waiting to face his first delivery. So a short delivery should be a single. They get off the mark right away. Narelle Kohli makes the score now to 73 for 6. This is popped in the air, and he's gone. Pushed onto the front foot and then just couldn't get back into a position to play that down. And young Miguel Francis has to walk back as the 7th wicket goes down. Disappointing for him, but showed signs. Should be proud of the innings. Showed signs. It's now 73 for 7. The batter's at the crease. And this one is pulled away. I don't think he saw it in the end, but he doesn't care. It will run close to the boundary. In fact, it gets to the boundary. And I tell you what, if we didn't have video footage of it, I guarantee that he will tell you that he played a classical pull shot for 4. You know, I saw the ball early. It was short. I got inside the line, pulled it, kept it down, watched it race to the boundary for 4. I don't think he saw it. $77 for 7. Talk about lucky numbers. And Darnell Bennett continues. He's gone through him. And he's bowled him. The flight works, deceiving him in flight. Maybe spinning back. 77 now for 8. We're in over number 20. It's unlikely that St. George's College will bat out the 35 overs. It's very unlikely, but they've given a good account of themselves. Look at it, flighted delivery. Yeah, went underneath the bat, really, and hitting off stump. I tell you what, the new batter, Rajay Peck, doesn't have the full confidence of his teammates as they're rushing the next batter to get padded up. And then someone from the back of the room says that he can get one ball, you know. Not necessarily the confidence that you want from your teammates, but they would know more than me. Rajay Peck, the new batter, left-hander, Darnell Beckford, 2 for 10. What does he do? Does he flight this one as well? Does, and again goes through the batter, and they're appealing no ball. And no ball called by the umpire. Probably overstepped. There's a short delivery, misses it. And Darnell Bennett, and I would really want to wrap this innings up quite soon for Jamaica College, picking up the last 2 wickets. A flighted delivery, and the wicket keeper again, he's just standing a little bit too far back to effectively, effect a stumping. It's Bennett again, and beats him outside the line of the off stump. It's a wide. I don't think the square leg umpire saw that it's a wide. A wide call was adding up for Jamaica discipline. And defends this one, blocks it out to end the 20th over, 79 for 8. Flights this one. Hit back to him. Well fielded. Getting the support from the stands. It's like a leg spinner, off spinner. Has played the shot before the ball got to him. Wide called by the umpire here. There's maybe a stumping chance. Darnell Bennett looking for a 3rd wicket here. Can he get a 3rd? And then a 4th. We saw 7 wickets from Giovanni Gray yesterday for Excelsior. And Nathan McPherson saying that you're not going to get my wicket. Ending the over here. This is hit nicely. That's an on drive. I say it's the most difficult shot to play in cricket, the on drive. But at that point, McPherson made it look easy. And the 4 more runs to the total. I had asked a question, what do they look at the end of this? Do they look to say there are 13 overs remaining? And do they now look to say that 12 runs to get? And beats him outside the line of the off-stump, wide called by the umpire. I got to bowl wicket to wicket. You need to bowl wicket to wicket because it's the only way that they are going. That's the edge. You could hear it from here. And decided that he's going to bowl it a little bit wider. And Nathan McPherson falling for it. And just pushing his bat out. And got the outside edge. And that's the 9th wicket to go. So it's 89 now for the loss of 9. Smelly. So Peck is on strike. Meredith is back for his 2nd over. Jamaica College 1 wicket away from wrapping up this innings. And he's bowled him. So he gets his 1st wicket. The innings comes to an end. 89 all out. Nathan Meredith. And they are happy for him. I'm happy for him. You talk about deceiving in flight. I don't think that Reggie Pegg really knew much about that. Jamaica College wrapping up the innings. St. George's College having won the toss, deciding that we will take first strike, being bowled out for 89, which means that Jamaica College, they will need 90 runs to win their opening game here. The ball pitching outside the line of the off stump and spinning back into the left-hander, hitting the top of off. Jamaica College. They should be happy with their effort. JC. They look back at it here. Flight to delivery, pitching outside off stump, spinning back. Meredith ending with a wicket. 1 for 3. So 90, 89 all out for St. George's College. Jamaica College will need 90 to win. We'll come back in a little bit with the Jamaica College response. They look at it here. So 20 from Mikel Francis, 16 from Sharvis. The only 2 batters to reach double figures. And a couple of batsmen being dismissed without scoring. And bowling wise, and look to 3 wickets from Salfia Jones, 3 for 11, 3 for 19 for Darnell Bennett, and 3 for 26 from Danza Hyatt Jr. And then Nathan Meredith picking up the last wicket, 1 for 3. So we will come back with the response of Jamaica College. They will require 90 runs for victory to defeat St. George's College. St. George's College, they will need 10 wickets and need to defend 89. So we're ready for the response of Jamaica College. Xavier Sharfis, a man with ball in hand. Looks to be Bennett, who is the opening batter. 89. St. George's College made 90 runs to win for Jamaica College. There's Sharvis. Neil is the batter on strike. Where Josiah Neal will be the man on strike. He's in the red helmet. Josiah Neal. Bennett in the maroon. And Sharvis with a ball in hand for St. George's College, who decided to bat first, have a bat first. And they made 89 all out. And so we're all set. The umpires are ready. Everyone seemed to be ready. Here's Sharfis. First delivery starts with a wide outside the line of the off stump. Where have we seen this before? So I dip into my memory bank. And the first ball from either ends in the first 2 games of the tournament have been extras. This is nicely played, punched off the back foot. In front of square on the offside. And they're looking for 2. They're challenging for 3. Decided against it. A decent throw coming in from the boundary. And Josiah Neal. A good start, decent start. Punching off the back foot. There's a Sharfis. Again, allowed to go through to the wicket keeper wide again. Called by the umpire. And Josiah Neal. A batter on strike. That's Sharfis again. That's a decent delivery. Outside the line of the off-stump. That's allowed to go through to the wicket keeper for no run. And bowling with decent pace here. Sharfis. Here's the no ball. It was coming. There's one in every opening over. Don't worry about it. And it will happen because these guys aren't necessarily in the peak of their training. Still early, relatively. And there's mid-on, mid-off in place. Surprisingly, but cover is on the boundary. There's extra cover, backward point. And this one is beaten outside the line of the off stump. Goes through for another dot delivery. Josiah Neal is on 2. A 5 without loss in the opening over here. Remember, St. George's College defending 90. And there's a good delivery pitching and looks to be leaving the right-handed batter. And Sharfis is just settling to a good rhythm here. And another one outside the line of the off stump. This is good bowling. Not allowing the batsman to get onto the front foot with any degree of certainty. Keeping him honest. Apart from that, wide to start the over and the no ball has been a decent over from Sharpes. Has to close it out strong. And that's a good enough chance for a run out. I think they made a decision as to who should pick that one up. Over comes to an end. The first out of the way, 6 coming from it. 6 without loss. And Michael Francis, who opened the batting, is also opening the bowling. And Darnell Bennett is the bat on strike. Well, it can't be Darnell Bennett. It's Josiah Neal. They got a single from the last ball of the over. It's Josiah Neal in the red helmet who is on strike. Pardon me. He's on the front foot. There's some communication problems here for Jamaica College. Francis for his second delivery. And this one is whipped through the onside. Looking 2 runs here. Should get 2 easily. And they do. Looking to punch that one off the back foot. And beats him in with pace. They need an early wicket, St. George's College. And that's whipped. And that's racing down to the long leg region for a boundary. Straying in line too far down the leg side from Francis. And just helped on its way. Josiah Neal looks as if he's in a hurry. How would Francis respond? This one tickled. The short fine leg. Does well. It's to be Francis. It's a decent throw as well. So 12 without loss. We're in over number 2. We need 90 to win in Jamaica College. So well and truly on their way. 13 without loss. defended by Darnell Bennett. It's a good end to the over from Michael Francis. 13 without loss at the end of 2. The Sharpies will continue here for his second over. Bowling to Neal. Starts with a full toss. That's hammered. Pure timing from Josiah Neal and placement. Nicely played. This didn't look rushed, Josiah Neal. Pure timing and placement for another boundary. 17 now without loss. At the start of over number 3. This one allowed to go through to the wicket keeper. Good response. His stop deliveries have been really good. The line, the lengths have been really good for the most part. Oh! Dismissive from Josiah Neal. Short delivery. Banged to the boundary for 4. Oh, this boy can bat. If Josiah Neal stays at the crease for any period of time, this could be over quickly. A short delivery into the pitch. Was a nothing delivery, by the way. No aggression, no pace behind it. It's a full delivery. The line of the off stump. And this is the reason why I asked the initial question about cover being all the way back on the boundary. Just easy runs in front of square on the onside, on the offside, pardon me. Extra cover utilizing the 30-yard circle as well. And there's fine leg in place, and there's almost like a leg gully, because that isn't necessarily square leg. Left-handed Darnell Bennett on strike now. Allows this to go through to the wicket keeper. Just watched it all the way. No wide caught by the umpire, so a good delivery. Sharfies looking to close out this over now. Conceded 2 boundaries from it, 9 runs coming from it, and ends with a dot delivery. So a good end to the over for St. George's College, and Sharfies, 22 runs on the board, 3 overs completed. Jamaica College well and truly on their way, seeking 90 runs to win. Francis is back, Mikel Francis, for his second over. Ball into Josiah Neal. Went for the big booming drive outside the line of the off stump. Wide ball signaled by the umpire, or wide signaled by the umpire. Looked well wide as well. Not sure why Neal needed or felt that he needed to play at that delivery. It's a short delivery outside the line of the off stump and misses it. And needed to just stand tall and to punch it through the offside. Hasn't bowled badly. Oh, this one just took his hands away from him. Will run close to the boundary. Don't think he will cut it off. It gets there. And I reckon that he might have hurt himself on the fence there. I hope he's okay. Has played away from his body. Played with soft enough hands in the end. And got to the boundary. 27 without loss. We're in over number 4. Just waiting for a backward point to get back inside the circle. It's a full toss and beats the wicket keeper. See the signal. Don't think it was above waist high. It should only be a bye. It is only a bye. And not a no ball. Josiah Neal has looked good for his 23 from 19. Bennett, by the way, is yet to get off the mark. He's faced 3 deliveries. Here he is, guiding this one into a gully region and gets off the mark. He gets one. Brings Josiah Neal back on strike. Slight hold up in play here. And Francis, none for 13 in 1.4. A couple of extras. This one again. So Jamaica College needing 90 to win here. 42 for 2 after 5.5 overs. And you're not seeing anyone on the field because the umpires have taken lunch here on this, the second day of the abnormal house cricket bonanza here at Emmet Park. We'll be back in a few minutes for the continuation of the Jamaica College innings.
Steve. That side they are less. So you want to go. No, you can't answer that. No, 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 but come on, but you look for the fake one and say right side higher. No, you say you want but the money can say you look for that. But me I look for the money can see them. See them. bro. No, come on. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Aye. But even one straight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause him a straight. Way better. I know, that's why. Man, but I may look like that. Cause it could have gone a little bit more. Because it looked way better than before. Way better than before. I see the fact say the two wicket them me I look on them and me I see the same measurement. Yep.
Lara thing. You can't teach Lara thing. You that take up your youth and teach him for what like that. You want to leave a thing.
But a lot of us are same way. When I talk about what people love to do. I still do when I say you could learn back on a grass.
Brother. What that? 1 foot from
Yeah, so that's why you want
yeah, but you're back on across the same way you go. It's just that him not moving up. But when you back on a track, I see when you end up in with what your back foot are going to come crash and your foot just
stop.
it's just that he will eliminate the movement. When the ball, that's all it is. Yeah, man, that's all it is. Just make sure you're still and cancel.
Yeah, you're ready. Like start. All the movement you need to start. Then get your flat footing. When
All right, so we're all set for the continuation of the Jamaica College innings. 42 for 2, needing 90 runs to win. Josiah Neal, 33. And Chavez Morrison is the new batter. And Morrison is the man on strike, replacing Danza Hyatt Jr., who was bowled. And Jediah Gray with 1 wicket in this is first over. This is nicely punched off the back foot and beats the man at extra cover. And they should turn for 2. Not really sure of the running, but they get 2 runs easily in the end. And Chavez Morrison off strike, well, off the mark. Here is Gray, again, short delivery, punched off the back foot again. And this time the youngster was down very early, got everything behind it. No run. Short delivery from Gray. It's a chance presented back to him. I'm not sure that he was ready for it. Got tangled up. Didn't want to run back, didn't know how to turn his body. And in the end, gives up the opportunity. As we look back at it here. Short delivery. Looking to drag it into the onside and just got in an almighty tangle. Jediah Gray. But good over to start. Really good over to start from the youngster. And picking up the wicket of Danza Hyatt Jr. So Nathan McPherson is the new bowler. We'll be bowling to Josiah Neal, who needs to pick up from where he left off before lunch, really. He's been batting well. Josiah Neal. A spin from both ends now. And pushes this into the onside easily. Josiah Neal goes through for 1. The throw comes in. And the shout from the coach was to roll it. I don't think he was too keen in rolling it back to the bowler. Morrison to face now. Again, looking to play off the back foot. Doesn't have a lot playing forward, by the way. 45 for 2. They require, they're halfway there, Jamaica College. They require another 45 runs. This is played back to the bowler. Again, good bowling, Nathan McPherson. So it's as if a lot will rest on the spinners here. And it's not about restricting Jamaica College. They have to get wickets. This is punched off the back foot. Again, can't get any run. So the pressure is building here. That's nicely bowled again, late on it. And Shafaz Morrison. Interesting to see what Jamaica College has to offer, because Chavez Morrison doesn't look that confident in playing. He's playing off the front foot. He's looking to mostly play off the back foot here. And this one tossed up, slapped to mid-off. And Josiah Neal was looking for a single. A good end to the over. Only a single coming off it, off the first ball. 45 for 2 after 6. After 7, rather. Jedi Gray continues, starts at a dot delivery. Is building the pressure here on Jamaica College. Been corrected, Jade Gray. And this is too short, punched off the back foot. A single has been bowling well, Jade Gray. Leg spinner. This will be interesting now, bowling to Chavez Morrison. And played off the back foot, not convincing. And here's why this is interesting, is that he will get the ball to skid off the surface. And he's playing Gray off the back foot, which is dangerous. These are flighted delivery. He's looking to play off the back foot. This is in the air. That's nicely played. Stopped in the end. It doesn't matter how you stop it. Just get something behind it. It's needed to get something behind it, and did. That's a nice shot. That's gone into the trees. That's a really nice shot from Josiah Neal. That's gone for the first 6 that you've seen in this Jamaica College innings. And also takes them past the 50. With that 6, they're now 53 for the loss of 2. So the 50 comes up for JC, needing 90 to win. Here's Gray. What will the response be? Nicely weighted. And pushed back along the pitch. So the over comes to an end. This towering 6. 2 singles, 8 coming off it. The 53 for 2. After 8 overs, 41 for Josiah Neal. And 3 for Chavez Morrison. There's this one. It's under edge. And get off the mark. For Chavez Morrison, want to get a single early in the over to turn it over to Josiah Neal. And Josiah Neal is the one who is getting the runs. He's 41 from 30. So you want to give him as much of the strike as possible. Ah, that's gone through him. Has gone through him. Was very close as they turned for the second. So flight to delivery should have been on the front foot. Really should have been on the front foot. It's a short delivery pulled away, and that's gone for 6 into the stands. And Josiah Neal on the charge, pouncing on anything short or full. Short delivery, dragged down and punished. No pressure on McPherson. Full delivery driven down towards long on. It's running in. Slight fumble, but still only a single. A 63 for 2. Well on their way. There's 27 more to get. It's gone through him. No one responds. A wicket keeper. Slip didn't turn. He turned for 2. And they're turning for the 3rd as well. So good running. Good running for Jamaica College by signal by the umpire as well. So another 24 runs to win. How quickly can they get them? St. George's College, they really need a wicket. This could be 2 more. And that too should bring up a half century as they turn for the 3rd. Oh, mix-up chance for a run out again. And those 2 runs, that should be 50 for Josiah Neal. So a half century for Josiah Neal, well played. 50 from 34 deliveries. Josiah Neal, so well played, really anchoring the innings for Jamaica College. A partnership of 26 from 21. 68 for 2 at the end of over number 9. Until it's Jade Gray. Continues. A dot delivered to start. As a short delivery banged back to the bowler. They could be looking for a single there. Decided against it. Javid Morrison. This sounds good coming off the bat. The ball. Again off the back foot. Punches it to cover. And again limits the batters to only a single. And for me, Jade Gray has to bowl out here. They do have another game come tomorrow against Excelsior. But he has to bowl out. I see no need, no reason for him not to finish his quota of overs. And he's the captain. He makes the decision. Slightly quicker. Again off the back foot. So I haven't really seen him play much off the front foot, Chavez Morrison. Opting all the time, most of the time, to play off the back foot. Well, this is interesting. I'm not sure what happened. The umpires are congregating. The umpires are congregating. So I'm not sure what happened. We have 5 deliveries in the over. So no ball. So it's a no ball called by the umpire. So I'm wondering if it can't be the number of it must be for collecting the ball in front of the stumps. So free hit. Free hit signal by the umpire now. And 71 for 2 with a free hit on the way. Or on the way. And this is hit straight to mid-off, so a good response. It's a good throw. But there's no appeal. That would be interesting. Would love to see that again. Whether or not. And I don't think we will have the angle. The direct hit. I don't think we saw it. I reckon it was close. Here's a short delivery. And that's hit over mid-on and runs into the boundary now for 4. It's a gift gladly accepted by Josiah Neal. And the score now goes up to 76 for 2 at the end of over number 10. So Richie Peck is the new bowler. Will be bowling to Chavez Morrison. Just 14 to get now for Jamaica College. Starts with a dot delivery. St. George's College now. Trying to really get back in the game just to hack themselves up. Again, off the back foot again. Dot delivery. Advances. Again, just can't beat the bowler. Really important here. They don't have any issues in terms of the amount of overs remaining. They just need 14 to win. And finally, this one driven straight down the ground. Straight to the man at mid-on. So, a J Peck, another flighted delivery. Push to square leg. And no run. Josiah Neal, 55, has been the anchor of this response from Jamaica College. Misfield. Misfield there. Important for JC is that Neal will retain the strike. Oh, it's a no ball. I reckon it's a no ball. So it's a no ball. The call from the square leg umpire. So again, it's a wicket keeper. Wicket keeper being a little bit too handsy. So no ball. So a free hit. Chavez Morrison. Slow. And again, what they've decided, a direct hit, I tell you what, Morrison would have been gone. So the over comes to an end. That's 79. 79 for the loss of 2. Jade great to continue. Again, traps Morrison the back foot. With the best ball on the day. This is high, it's a chance. It's taken. Chavez with the running catch. Great strikes again. His second. Morrison has to go. And JC, they lose their third, a 79 for 3. Shania Bell is the new batter, by the way. A youngster. Here's Gray. Oh, starts with a quicker delivery. Smart. Beats him outside the line of the off stump. Like the look of Jade Gray. This needs to be a little bit more consistent. Flighted delivery, nicely played. Got fully behind it, Bell. Let's take it from Bell and Miguel Francis, the two youngsters that we've seen so far. Which of those two have shaped up the better? Bell looks good. There's a tickle down towards fine leg. Go through for one, he's looking for two. Jade, not Will Bress and Josiah Neal. He has to come not out. Josiah Neal is a loud appeal. It's probably going down leg. Over comes to an end. 80 for 3. 10 more to get for victory for JC. This one down the leg side wide. They really don't need the extras at this point. And the required amount is into single digit now. 9 to win. This one down the leg side again. Goes for the sweep. Let's see the signal from the umpire. So got bat onto it. So another run to Bell. And that's nicely punched in front of square. They're looking for two. Misfield on the boundary. They should get two easily. Flighted delivery goes for the sweep. And straight to mid-wicket. Beats him outside the line of the off stump. Thought about a stumping there. Oh, goes for the reverse sweep. They're appealing. Well, they're appealing to everyone. out in the end. The standing umpire says not out. The square leg umpire says not out. Six to win for Jamaica College. RJ Peck. Flight to deliver. That's hit down the ground. That's beaten mid off. That's a lovely shot. Really majestic from Josiah Neal. So 2 more runs to win now. They're 88 for 3, Jamaica College. And there's a loud appeal. That's close. That must be close. The over comes to an end. 13 completed. 88 for 3. Jamaica College 2 away from victory. And Jadekre to bowl to Bell, 2 to win. Would want this extras to conclude this game. The Bell just getting some help with his equipment. It will be interesting now. St. George's College, they play Excelsior in their next game tomorrow at Nelson Oval. And then Jamaica College, they play St. Catherine in their next game on Tuesday, also at Nelson Oval. That's nice, the guy did. So a single. So the scores are level. 89 for 3, scores level. Jamaica College needing 1 to win. Wrap up what will be an easy victory for St. George's College. So the 2 games that we've seen so far have been real facile victories. And that's it. That does it. Josiah Neal hitting the winning run. And Jamaica College, as we have it, 89 for 3, 90 for 3. And that does it. And 90 for 3, winning the contest in 14 overs. And a very good win for Jamaica College. St. George's College, well played. They started out well. The opening batters gave them a decent platform, but then they fell away. And Jamaica College with, as the players traditionally go out and shake hands. St. George's College started out well, but the Jamaica College innings really. Josiah Neal playing really well to take his team across the line remaining not out as well. St. George's College, they give a good account of themselves. Neil, 62, unbeaten. Bell, 3 from 7 at the end. And Jade Gray, 2 for 21. Bowled well, enough. Needed a bit more consistency. But they will learn. It's only a pre-season tournament. They will learn. And Jamaica College, they do have a couple of players who are coming for their next game. As you look at the score sheet, Josiah Neal, 62 not out from 45. Darnell Bennett was run out at the non-strikers end for 1. Danza Hyatt Jr. was bowled for Gray by Gray for 2. And then Morrison has card Sharvis. Good running catch by Gray for 8. And then Bell not out on 3. 14 extras in the innings as well. And then the bowling, you look no further than Jade Gray, 2 for 21. And then there was the run out. And also going at 4.5. So the best of the bowlers that we've seen here today, Jadiah Gray. Jamaica College once again winning by 7 wickets over St. George's College. So they have the first tick in the win column. They join Excelsior on 1 win each. As you look at the rundown here, Josiah Neal 62. And 62 from Jediah Neal. From Josiah Neal, pardon me. It's a really good contest that we've seen between these two teams. 90 for 3. Jamaica College needing 90 to win. And we take a little break here. When we come back, we'll have the post-match interview for you in just a little bit, and then we'll wrap things up ahead of the third contest, which takes place at Nelson Oval at Lucas Cricket Club on Monday, which will be St. George's College against Excelsior. When we take a break, we'll have the post-game interview, however, so do stick and stay. All right, told you that we had a post-game interview. I had Josiah Neal with me. Scored 62 on the day, not out. How did it feel to get out there? It's the holiday. You're probably thinking about Christmas, but there's cricket.
Well, cricket is my Christmas, so it was really good out there. We kept up with the momentum that we built in the first innings, and it just continued through the second innings. So it was really good out there.
Talk to me about your innings. What would have been the initial thought coming out there? 90 runs to get, and then especially towards the end when things got, it wasn't tight, but there was a number of dot deliveries, and you remained cool.
Well, it was just to just back myself, back my ability, and just go out there and bat. I train hard, so just do what I'm supposed to do.
When you guys this morning, I heard that you would be bowling first. Was it something that you would have wanted to do bowl first, or had you guys won the toss, you would have decided to bat, you think?
Well, regardless of how the toss would have went, we would have preferred to have batted first because our previous match was played yesterday, so we would have gotten the better end of the pitch today. But it worked out in our favour, so no complaints here.
Final one. You don't usually have cricket at this time, going into the schoolboy.
And something that we're looking to have every single year, hopefully.
Great knock, Josiah. All the best for the rest of the competition.
Thank you, and thank you.
All right, Josiah Neal there. 62 he made on the day, taking Jamaica College to victory. They needed 90 runs to win. Got home by 7 wickets in George's College, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They were bowled out for 89. So really good going for Jamaica College. They join Excelsior on 1 win each. Tomorrow, Excelsior will take on St. George's College. So no time to really mull about what happened today. Just really learn quickly for St. George's College. And then to take on Excelsior, who had that 474 run win over St. Catherine in that opening game yesterday. We won't be here at Emmet Park on Monday. We will be at the Nelson Oval at Lucas Cricket Club. It will be St. George's College up against Excelsior. And then on Tuesday, it will be Jamaica College up against St. Catherine. We really hope you enjoyed what we brought to you today. Jamaica College winning by 7 wickets over St. George's College. We had Excelsior winning by 474 runs over St. Catherine yesterday. So we've had 2 fantastic days of cricket. Bright sunshine. We hope it remains that way throughout the rest of this week. Thank you so much for joining me and the entire production crew. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, but this time we'll be at the Nelson Oval at Lucas Cricket Club to do it all over again. The final is set for Saturday. Who will get there? 1 win each for Excelsior and Jamaica College. Will they be in the final, or will St. George's College and St. Catherine win a couple of games and make it to the final on Saturday? Just stick with us throughout the week and you'll find out. I'm Renardo Brown. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye.